Hello everybody and welcome. Today is Monday, May 9th, 2022. I actually made it on time. Hello gamers! Whoa! Let's play some Final Fantasy Xiv. Let me just make sure everything's working. I don't need any of this anymore. Here we go. Also, hello Epona and hello Lorenzo. Hope you guys are doing well.
Very good.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have this.
Oh, Lorenzo with the tier 3. 59 months resub. That's a long time. Welcome back, Lorenzo. Very good. I'm sorry. Thank you. Every time somebody talks in Final Fantasy games with the auto-translate function and it comes up in the little brackets, that's how I imagine it says stuff. It's like, hello! Alright, let me check all the Santa Claus costumes. Hold on. I sold 2 things. Wow, the prices are still good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I sold 2 tunics. Oh my god, Glow, you're doing the combos wrong. You're supposed to go from in air to... What, Lorenzo? You want me to do what? Wombo combo? Nice. You flick your joystick to the right and then flick down left and press jump. Now what you gotta do is quarter circle to the right and then B. And then quarter circle back and B. That's what you do. Who the hell is that? Hey, opponent. My game doesn't load as fast as yours. Oh, did you order some pizza? Hell yeah. I like the costume. Alright, so the plan is I got 2 samurai quests I need to catch up on. And then after that, that's not a jelly donut. After that, I think I'm gonna start the Heavensward Manderville quest. The Hildebrand stuff. But first, there was something I had to do that I already forgot. Ah, yes. Stupid. I was supposed to put all this materia away. Okay, so some of it's on one, some of it's on the other one. That's fine. I mean, it's not like my key items bag is gonna get full anytime soon. I think I can leave the Aether Compass in there. It's not gonna hurt anybody. Alright, hold on. I have a bunch of junk. No, not you. Fixed. What was I doing? Oh yeah, samurai. My hotbars unlocked? Oh yeah, because we were putting these battle stance and things on here. That's still so cool. I forgot that existed, or at least didn't realize I had it. Alright, Tears in the Snow. A heart-rending rumor has blown Momozigo's way, and Musosai has a mind to delve into it. Ah, Count, your aura does not lie. You've grown stronger still. Since embarking upon our journey, you have made remarkable progress. Ere long, you will be a fully fledged samurai. But on to our mission. As we scoured the snow-swept stones and pillars of this city for evil, Momozigo came upon a disturbing rumor. It's just awful, Count. A stage tragedy played out in real life. A young couple threw themselves off a cliff in the Western Highlands. As I hear it, the two were sweethearts from low-born families, but the girl had the ill luck of being fancied by a young nobleman. This Hanfreint tried to force them apart, and he hounded them so badly that they decided to end it. 2 innocent lives lost. And why? Because some lordling had to think with his member. He must be punished, I tell you. Heartrending as this rumor is, rumors are no basis for punishment. We must ascertain the truth of the matter. Let us begin by making inquiries of the couple in the bloom. Oh, the broom. He said bloom. Okay, I was like, the bloom? Where the hell is that? I'm like, I've been to this place so many times and I never heard of it. Of course I heard about the poor buggers. Their luck ran out when Anfreint took a fancy to the girl. He's a greedy bastard, just like his father, Lord Ydandercho, and the Fury forbid you get in the way of what he wants. Folk are saying suicide, but I ain't convinced. Knew both of them well, I did. And they're not the sort to just give up on life, let alone each other. This is the part where Epona goes, "Excuse me, Glow, his name is not Anfreint." If you were playing in the English version, you would know his name was John. Like, oh, thanks, Epona. The young couple what hurled themselves off a cliff? A right tragedy, and no doubt, but it seems odd they'd go all the way to the Western Highlands to do it. No shortage of places to fall from around here. So a cloud of suspicion hangs over the suicide. It bears further investigation. But first things first, Momozigo has vanished yet again. Wait! Let's talk it over! Ah! Help me! Momozigo? He's in trouble. Come, Count. Where? Where are we going? Oh, I see. Hit! What happened? Oh, okay, something. Oh, he's old. This button is from Momozigo's garment, but he is nowhere to be seen. This bodes ill. That little fella, was he your friend? He was asking me about the suicides when some men bundled him up and carried him off. I hope he'll be alright. It seems plain there are those who take unkindly to our investigation. The time for caution is past. Let us confront this Onafrond himself. He can't see it either! He was recently sighted near the Fast Fiddle on the level above. The Fast Fiddle? Where? Fast Fiddle? What the fuck is he talking about? What Fast Fiddle? What the... Oh, the Last Vigil? Wow, this guy's translation. Onafrond. He's threatening to jump. Go away! Let me die in peace! If you wish to throw your life away, we will not stop you. But first, answer me something and clear your conscience. Our companion was seized by unknown men while investigating the recent suicides, and it seems there is more to the incident than rumors would have us believe. Tell us, what truly happened? I tried to break them apart, that much is true, but they didn't kill themselves. I brought her to the manor late one night, and she learned things she wasn't supposed to know. Learned how my father was dealing illicitly in furite. I implored Father to overlook it, tried to convince him that she wouldn't talk, but he refused to listen. He ordered them taken to the Western Highlands, and they were... Oh gods, I loved her, I truly did. As for your friend, I fear they mean to silence him too, at the Black Iron Bridge like they did the others. We thank you for your honesty, and shall bother you no more. But know this, you are still young. You have all the time in the world, to begin anew, to make amends, unlike this tired old man. We haven't a moment to waste to slack eye on bridge. Slack eye on bridge? No! Black Iron Bridge. Are you gonna be okay? Who knows? A little strange. Okay, hear me out. Kinda sus. Just a little bit. Okay? There were two people that were together, and apparently this guy was trying to butt his way into their relationship. But hear me out. Why did she go to his house? Why was she at his house? If she was already with somebody, right, and she was not interested in this man, and it was very known that he was trying to get in her panties, right? Everybody knew that he was trying to get up in there. Why did she go to his house? I'm just saying. Alright. To the Slack Ion Bridge. What the hell? It's a B rank? Oh! I have to kill those. But first, this seems important. Ah! Pathetic! Every last man of them! Gods, that was close. I thought I was a dead Lalafell. Forgive me my delay. The deep snow makes you work for every step. So, you are the heartless cur who stole 2 innocent young lives. It is over. Surrender yourself. Like hell's it's over. Mistake me not for one of those useless mercenaries. Oh shit, he's got a gun. Not a shred of remorse, lowlier than a mindless beast. Such evil cannot be suffered. Our work here is Muso-sai! I've not come this far to fall here. Worry not, my friends. 'Twas but a dizzy spell. Now then, I believe we visited all the major cities of Eorzea. Momozigo, you have been a fine guide and companion both. I am grateful for your help. All that remains is to find Kogarashi and deliver unto him his reckoning. Count, in the course of righting wrongs across the land, you have become a great samurai, one whose skills rival even those of Kogarashi. There is little and less left for me to teach you. I thank the kami for blessing me with such a fine pupil. Come, my friends, let us return to the city and find a place to warm ourselves. This meme Lorenzo just made. Thank you, Lorenzo. Let me save this. It's going in the collection. Actually, well, it's fine. I can come back out later. Count, thank the gods you're here. It's Musosai. He collapsed again as soon as we entered the gates. He's resting at the inn right now, but the chirurgeon, he said that the old man is ill, gravely ill. He hasn't long left. It's a wonder he could even draw his katana. All this time he's been pushing on by sheer force of will, punishing evildoers across the land, even saving my hide. What is it that drives him on? Why does he go to such lengths to find this Kogarashi character? The old man won't breathe a word on the matter, but there must be some reason. If only we knew, we could finish his duty in his stead. For now, there's naught to do but keep watch over him. I'll see to that. So you needn't worry. If there's a change, you'll be the first to know. I will return because there's something I need to do. That I was supposed to do before, but I completely forgot about it. That'll work. Wait, lavender beds? No. Did they ever fix the thing where you can't buy houses? Because we found a mansion house on the beach, just free. And I want to buy it, but it wouldn't let me buy a house. It's still on hold. Thanks, Ticket Zero. Where the hell am I? Whoa. I remember seeing it around here somewhere a long time ago. I don't know where the spawn points are. But I'm sure if I get close enough, it'll tell me. I'm trying to find Stinging Selfie. Whoa, you can fly down here? No. Oh, fate nearby. It's all good, Epona. I'll find it somewhere. This isn't the biggest map in the game. You press one button and it auto crafts for you? What are you crafting, like 900 items at a time in bulk? There it is. Oh wait, no, that's not it. I got excited when I saw this thing. That's not it. the hell is this thing? Of course it would be all the way back here, where nobody ever goes for anything. Easy. I was supposed to kill that last week. What? The face of true evil. Momo's ego is a picture of panic. Count, we have a situation. Musosai has disappeared from his inn room. He's in no shape to be up and about, and he left without even taking his medicine. Weakened as he is, though, he can't have gone far. I'd wager he's somewhere in the city still. Let's split up and look for him. I'll focus on the broom, and you Saint Volierant's forum. Saint who now? Musosai is not in the area. Actually, since I'm here, let me just snag one of these. What? I guess it... Oh, it doesn't reset till tomorrow. Ah! I forgot, the weekly is on Tuesday. It's so strange, Tuesday. At last we are alone. Good, good. The remedies of this land aren't to my liking, I'm afraid. Fortunately, I brought with me potent drafts from the Far East that restore one's vigor for a time. And while its effects last, there is work I would do. As I explained to you earlier, I came to Eorzea for two purposes. The first was to find and train a worthy pupil. The second was to find and punish the fugitive Kogarashi. However, I had yet to tell you of his crime. Kogarashi's crime was to create a killer. His pupil went on a killing spree, cutting down numerous Hingan dignitaries, one after the other. In my land, the master is held accountable for the deeds of the pupil, and Kogarashi's hands were deemed no less bloody than the murderer's. For his punishment, he was ordered to commit seppuku, atonement by ritual suicide. But, desiring to live, Kogarashi forsook his honor and fled here to Eorzea. That he should thrive in spite of all the deaths he has caused is an affront to the very spirit of the samurai. It is unforgivable, and he cannot go unpunished. But try as I might to render justice as is my duty, I could not defeat him. Countless times I tried, but always I faltered. But you, Count, you have grown tremendously since you first began walking our path. Strong as you have become, I am confident that you can face Kogarashi on equal standing. This is your final trial. Find Kogarashi, defeat him, and your training as a samurai shall be complete. Kogarashi makes his lair in the western highlands of Kursaras at a place called Twin Fools. Let us set off, but as you make your way, remember, 'tis a loathsome wretch you go to face, who places his own life before honor. Such evil cannot be suffered. It took me up until the level 60 quest to realize every time he said Eorzea, it's not like a nickname for the land. He can't pronounce Eorzea. Wow. Okay, hold on. We gotta go to Western Kursaras. So, like, if you're a teacher in Japan and then one of your students turns into, like, a murderer, are you supposed to seppuku yourself? Our stock prices dropped by 10%. I'm sorry, Yoshi. You have to seppuku. You know who's probably gonna have to seppuku is whoever made Babylon's Fall. You drove our company out of business. There's only one way to atone for your honor. Oh, I almost passed you, Muso-sai. What's going on? Where'd you get that hat from? Here we are, Count. Are you ready to deliver unto Kogarashi his reckoning? Such evil cannot be suffered. Then you would do well to strike me down. I am Kogarashi. What? Kogarashi. I wore this name once upon a time, as I wore this Jingasa. Together with my pupil, I journeyed the length and breadth of Hingashi, hunting down evildoers. But my guidance was lacking, and ere long my pupil strayed from the path, and the rest of the tale you already know. I failed to prevent his murderous rampage, but instead of taking responsibility, I took flight. Instead of honorable death, I chose dishonorable life. Countless times I have turned a blade upon myself, but always my courage faltered, and so I have lived to this day with my disgrace. Furthermore, I deceived you. I masqueraded as a protector of peace, a paragon of virtue, when I am anything but. I spoke loftily of rendering punishment unto the wicked, when the one most deserving of it was me. My punishment is long overdue. Render it unto me, Count, and your training shall be complete. No! 'Tis not your master who stands before you, but a great evil. Now come, take my head, else I shall take yours. Today, old man. Wait, what? Who the hell's behind me? Oh, shit! Oh, you got me! Oh, shit. Whoa. When do I learn all these moves? What the hell? He's doing it again. What was happening? Oh shit. forgot this recast time. Still hitting. Well done, my pupil. You have fulfilled your duty. The final technique. You have drawn it forth. Good, good. I have served my purpose. Now end it. Give this villain his just punishment. Count! Oh gods, what have you done? Peace, Momozigo. It was my doing, and no more than I deserve. No, stop! For the love of the 12, that's enough! Excise the evil in me, have you? Absolve me of my crimes. Count, you have become a greater samurai than I dared to hope. Living in shame and coming to this land, it was all worth it. The evil in me is no more. Now I may know peace in the realm yonder. No, Musosai, please don't die. You can't. My time was nigh. Better that it end this way. Count Momozigo, every moment of your journey I cherished. Our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the realm. No! Thank you, old man, for everything. We'll go on one last journey together to the promised place. Yeah, we need Epona to play that trumpet song. Oh, we buried him. Musosai bade me bury him here, where he could look upon the western seas. I didn't know why at first, but now I think I do. He wanted to watch the setting sun, watch it begin its return journey to the east, to Hingashi. No doubt he wished that he could do the same. He missed his homeland dearly, and to the last, the thoughts of his errant pupil weighed on his mind. Well, I suppose we should be going. Let's leave Musosai to rest and head back to Ul'dah. I wonder if we can actually find the spot where we buried him in the game. Like we could go up to it, like where we buried Harshaphon. What the hell? While we were on the road, the old man told me something. That before he died, he wanted to leave behind a pupil into whom he has poured all of himself. I don't think he could have found a better person, and as his final pupil, I get to sense that he's entrusted his legacy to you, Count. So I hope that you'll keep on protecting the peace as Musosai once did, seeking out the wicked and bringing them to account. And remember always, such evil cannot be suffered. Meditate. Gradually increases your Kenki gauge. Ah, cool. I like it. This concludes the samurai quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next samurai quest will be available from Momozigo. It's funny, because I can do that now. Sam I am! I get it. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them on a plane. I do not like them on a train. Okay, back to Foundation. Oh, hey, look who's here! It's Rockman. Hello. I don't even know if he can hear me. Hello, Rockman. Now for the fun part. Something that I've been wanting to do for a long time now. Is finally time. Hildebrand time? Yep. That's right, Hildebrand time. The Hildebrand quests are always the most entertaining quests in the whole game. Somehow I always have the other side of the Ishgard map in my mind upside down. Like, I always think that instead of this connecting to here, it connects to this, and this is supposed to be over here. I have it, like, backwards. I don't know why I do that. She was a ghost. Did you see that lady with the dress just vanish? What lady with the dress, Glow? There was nobody there. I wonder if the Stormblood quests go like way all the way to the newest expansion. Like just every expansion has Hildebrand quests. I don't see why they wouldn't. Nashu's here. What's she looking for? A gentleman falls rather than flies. As you catch sight of Nashu, you cannot help but wonder if you are about to have a bad time. Well, I'll be Count Funkula in the flesh. A pleasure to see you again. Wait, is this what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. Core, I was hoping you would silently agree. So, I've been trying to calculate the trajectory of what? What is she doing? I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've triple-checked my figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I had hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with a gentlemanly Highlander. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? My apologies, but I cannot say I have had dealings with the man as you describe. Does anybody know what contradicting convictions is? What is it? Good day to you, sir. Oh, you are looking for someone? A gentlemanly Highlander? I know not this man of whom you speak, but mayhap Mistress Elise does? She is well acquainted with rather a lot of merchants and noblemen. I've sold my fair share of goods to Highlander adventurers, aye, but I don't describe such clients as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid. As ever, a warm welcome to you, sir. How may I be of service? A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Now that I think of it, I have heard tell of a foreigner who may be the man whom you seek. Begging your pardons, miss, but did you say you know Inspector Hildebrand? An acquaintance of yours, I presume? I do not know his name, only that he is here by invitation of Lord Edmund, or so it is rumored. Surely, as a ward of House Fortamps, it would be a trifling matter to go and ask him at the manor. Core, I knew it was serendipity to Fortamps Manor. Ooh, what are you wearing? That's a cool jacket. I like it. Did I clap? No. No, that was my water bottle popping. I don't know why it did that. But it was good timing, wasn't it? Well met, Master Funkula. Do you require assistance? Aye, it is as you say. At this time, Lord Edmund is entertaining a foreign guest. Huzzah! We found the inspector! If I am not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart. A gazebo? Aren't those dangerous? Then again, you seem a responsible sort, not like to let a wild gazebo run amok. Very well, we humbly accept your offer. What does she think a gazebo is? And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me. What? Okay. What does she think a gazebo is? With what powerful magics did they tame this dread fiend? That must be Inspector Hildebrand. I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been. Truth be told, I found the brisk Corthan air to be rather invigorating. It stimulates body and mind both. A welcome benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I dare say we would not have accomplished so much otherwise. There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you. I say, who do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions. Lord Godbert, but I thought... Hildy? In Ishgard? This is the first I've heard of it. Aha! I found you at last, heretic! Yes, you! The hulking brute with the mad gleam in his eye. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once. I beg your pardon? This man is an Uldan merchant, here at the behest of House Fortemps. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. A guest of House Fortemps? Then he couldn't possibly... Though there were those two wards that... But they were acquitted of all charges in a trial by combat. And if he demands the right to... Well, then I would personally have to... Oh dear. Bro, his legs are just out. It's so cold out here. He's got this fucking jacket on, and he's got his just legs out. 1,000 apologies, good sir. I spoke out of turn. I am Seer, and as you may have guessed, I am an inquisitor who has been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual. Ho ho ho! A heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me? Aye, a man rather muscular, wearing dark garments and acquitting himself in a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say. This heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could he be a fan? Say again? You're acquainted with such a man? I see. And the man you're looking for is Lord Godbert's son? It would seem that our investigations may be connected, so I put to you a proposal. The first reported sightings of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhap we should journey there together? It is, after all, possible that we are seeking the selfsame individual. If so, and if he is innocent, it would be for the best that you were present when I apprehend him, that we might resolve this matter without incident. I say we go with them, Count. This looks to be our best lead yet. Then I shall accompany you all. It has been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son, and if there is a chance we might be reunited, I should be glad to seize it. Then it is settled. We shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once. Lorenzo, it was not 2 days ago. No, Lorenzo. What's going on? Why is the screen blurry? Oh, somebody's using the training dummy. Look at those legs! Master Funkula, are these your traveling companions? The mysterious muscular vagabond? Ah yes, a patrol sighted him lurking near the Dusk Vigil. Thinking he might be a lost traveler, they called out to him. But rather than approach, he fled. Quite frankly, I'm surprised you bothered to come all this way. That sighting barely warranted a mention in my report. Aha! The unmistakable scent of heresy! Ah, terribly sorry. Old habit I picked up from my mentor. I know. I will not rush to judgment as before. Still, much as I hope you find your missing inspector, I must confess some small desire that we instead unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Of late, there have been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. It's gotten so bad that some are speculating that our funding may be reduced, or worse, that the Inquisition's operations might come under review. That is why, Halone is my witness, I will find and bring a heretic to justice, and prove that our order is still has value in these uncertain times. Yes, I understand you have your reasons, but whether or not this vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. Still, if you are set upon your course, you might begin your search near the Dusk Vigil. An excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. Should we succeed in our endeavor, rest assured that you will share in the glory. The hunt continues. Onward to the Dusk Vigil. I am told that region is especially cold, so do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather. Yeah. Isn't that a thing that's also a problem in real life? Like if you're looking for somebody and you're like a detective and you're looking for something specific, even if it's not true, you try to like fit it to your what you have in your head. Isn't that a thing? It's like a bias or something. Might as well. Where like the person might be innocent, but because you're looking for somebody who could be doing something, I don't know. Forget what I said. Hey Glitter, what's up? Why are you dancing? cheese.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And the dough is fully fermented, and that shit smells like straight up fucking alcohol.
What the hell are you making?
Cheese.
Okay, good luck.
You know you're gonna try it. This is dope. Hey, it's raining.
It's raining.
It's raining. It's in the window.
Oh. Okay. It's still like 1,000 degrees in here.
It'll be now.
What the hell? Thought of moving my buttons to make it feel more natural. I mean, where would I move them? I feel like, for me, the way I put the buttons now makes the most amount of sense. But I don't know. Where would you move them? Oh, it's over. What? Who the hell is that? that's not the starter combo. The starter combo would have been 1, 4, 5. I swapped out for 2, 3 to be the second combo. Why does it matter? What the heck? And the flowers is a dot. What flowers? What are you talking about? Do you not understand why I use this? I do True Thrust to disembowel, which gives me the power surge effect that I do 10% more damage for 30 seconds. And then I do Chaos Thrust, which puts a dot on the enemy. And then, because I have the 10% more damage, I do the other combo, which is just a straight up damage combo. Wait. Yes, it puts a dot on the enemy, but look, I'm putting a buff on myself. I mean, I'll move it if it'll make you feel better. I don't know. I think that's right. I trust you are managing? Good. It would be a shame if we had to turn back now. Ooh. Look, it's frozen. Wait, does that mean the fish are frozen too? This land has a beauty all its own, don't you think? A pity my dear wife isn't here to enjoy it. Did he take off more clothes? Bro, every time you see him, he has less clothes on. Every time you see him, he has less clothes. Fury, take me. It's freezing. This is a waste of time. No living thing could survive in this godforsaken wasteland. Over there! Look! Someone's coming from the vigil. Inspector! Inspector, is that you? As I live and breathe, of all the places to be reunited with Master Zombie Brand's compatriots. How fare you all this fine evening? Hark! A heretic raised from the dead by his brother's unholy magics! He's not a heretic. He's one of the gentle dead men. What brings you so far from Ul'dah, good sir? Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence. So when we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was chosen to serve as an emissary and set out immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. Ah, truly? Every last one dead? That is to say, irrevocably dead? If it was necessary, then so be it. Still, after coming all this way, it is more than a little disappointing, you understand. Then, my calculations were wrong? The inspector didn't land in Korthus? Now, do not fret so. If it is our overlord you seek, then you're in luck. As the founder of the Gentle Dead Men, our fates and our aether are inextricably intertwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now. Truly, good sir? You can guide us to Inspector Hildebrand? As surely as my rotting nose can lead me to fresh brains. Follow me, my friends. One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. 'Tis a vile, insidious sickness, which must needs be burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes? Confound it! They've left us behind! Also, there's some thunder and lightning outside, so if I randomly vanish, I probably lost electricity. Don't call it a comeback. Seer's look of utter confusion is one you know all too well. Who do they think they are, commandeering this investigation? And employing a zombie as a bloodhound? It beggars belief. We must regain control of the situation. With me, Count. Where'd everybody go? Was the boom sound from me? Probably. From outside. Sickness is wont to fester and spread, yes? Is it truly safe to consort with this man? Simply basking in this magnificent scenery fills me with inspiration. Inspector! Inspector! Hold a moment, my friends. I must needs concentrate. Master Zombie Brand is indeed nearby, but there is also something else. Mayhap a powerful magic confounding my senses. I can guide you no further. We must needs split up and search the area. Now see here, these wastes are infested with wild beasts, and you would have us split up? Count can handle himself, true, and you've clearly no reason to fear death, but what of Mistress Nashu? Ah, I take your meaning. My good zombie, Count, pray see to the lady's protection. Inquisitor Seer, would you care to take the lead? Come on, you two. The inspector is out there, somewhere. Yeah, what the hell is with these buttons, Lorenzo? What the hell? Ah, those sculpted legs clad in gentlemanly trousers. I know them. Look, Count, that's gotta be the inspector. Bro, do you realize for the entirety of the Heavensward story, he has been here the whole time? He has been here, stuck like this, the entire expansion. And he's surrounded by giant, fluffy, man-shaped gazebos. Nay, my lady, they are not mere gazebos. Note the regal bearing. They are gentlemen gazebos. Fearsome yet fastidious foes who would surely tear me rotting limb from rotting limb. Only Count can save Master Zombie Brand now. They're not gazebos! What are you guys talking about? I beg of you, my friend, you must save Master Zombie Brand before it is too late. Aye, I see it now. They are rather more dignified and gentlemanly than your average gazebo. That's not the right button. What button is this? Gentlemanly legs. Inspector! Inspector! Can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. Oh, but this just won't do. We've got to get you out of there before you catch cold. What the heck? Up and at them! Everyone is waiting for you! Forgive me if I pull any harder. My arms are like to tear. Ah, there you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? Fury, take me. Is that my heretic? Confound it. I wanted him alive. Inspector Hildebrand is definitely not a heretic. And he's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating like last time. Hildy ever was a late riser. Fear not, my wife and I had our ways of waking him. Oh shit, oh no. Hildebrand Heliodor Maximil, oh my god, right this instant, wake the fuck up! Oh shit! Bro, how are they so strong? They have like superpowers. What the hell? Was it the Manderville Meteor Strike or the Manderville Meteor Drive? Ah, maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time then. Out you go. Splendidly suplex, Lord Godbert. Where am I? The snowy wastelands of Korthus? And who are these people I see before me? Ah, but of course. Who else would venture into inhospitable climes and wake me from slumber? Sweet but my beloved fans. Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal into an alternate reality unbound by the laws of logic? What is that? A mammoth? Where did it come from? Oh, that? When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. A little Lalafellin girl. How adorable! Nashu, please, note the firm, muscular legs, not unlike my own. 'Tis clearly a Lalafellan boy. Now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine. You two cannot possibly be serious. I am the very soul of seriousness, good sir, especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. What the hell? Oh shit! There, that ought to do it. What? What is this place? Who am I? What the fuck? Hey, Tomo. I remember nothing. Surely there is a perfectly logical explanation for all of this. Master Zombie Brand is alive and full of beans. It's a miracle. Beans? 'Tis not in all creation that I cannot... What? Huh? 'Tis not in all creation that cannot be repaired with a little tender love and care. Oh yeah, isn't he like a max tier goldsmith? It makes sense that he could fix it. Inspector Hildebrand's back, and he brought a friend. It would seem that although Father's ungentle ministrations served to restore this young boy to life, they also robbed him of his memory. How did I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember? Do not worry, young man. Everything will be all right. Take it from me. I have lost my memory more times than I can even remember. Then can you help me to remember? Hearken to me now, for I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of the amnesic hobbledehoy. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll get started on a batch of Nashu's delights. Effective as your explosives were in the past, I suspect that young Gigi lacks the hardy constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi? Is that my name? When you woke, you were muttering, Gigi. I suspect that phrase may hold some significance for you. So until such time as we learn your real name, I say, why not adopt it as a playful moniker? But that's just the sound all mammoths make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a mammoth Gigi anyway? Gigi, I like this name. Thank you, kind sir. But how will this new name help me to remember who I am? Patience, Gigi. This is only the beginning. Next, we will return to the city and see if we cannot find any who know who you are. Come along. Now that I know our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brothers. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for Thanalin? Then allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer. Though perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return. This is rather a lot to digest, though you have the look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nashu's protestations, the inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that he will be treated fairly. Who the hell is that? It's a black guy. Okay. What the hell? Japan. Lorenzo, you're a mentor. Do you just hang out in the novice network all day? Or did you completely turn it off? You never joined it? Wow, not even a real mentor. Look at this guy, not even a real mentor in the novice network. I mean, you're not wrong. He did that like 10 minutes ago. Why are your buttons like that? I don't know. Because they keep deleting all of my buttons and then I have to drag them all out of here all over again. It's so bad I memorized what button to press to open it. Did you see that? That's crazy. That's how often I have to go in there. Fury, take me. That man... Count. I suppose you have heard the news then, that Inspector Hildebrand was cleared of all suspicion and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity? If you're looking for him, good luck. I wanted to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to God's nowhere with that mammoth in tow. As for my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from the Dusk Vigil. Sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now, I have no doubt that the Inspector will turn up again like a bad gill. And when he does, trouble is sure to follow. Whoa, what the hell? She's kind of hot though. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes and go stretch my legs. Go see what this cheese thing is that Glitter was making. Sounds interesting. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. What? POV, you are the main Aetheryte in Limsa Lamensa, and the cat girls start ERPing. Alright, where were we? Let's continue. The GG situation. Seer must once more enter a world he does not quite understand. I pray this morn finds you well, Count, or at least better than it finds me. It seems I have no choice but to seek out that inspector and convince him to surrender up that mammoth to me. 'Twas unearthed under most suspicious circumstances after all, and who can say what secrets or heresy it might hold? Therefore, the Inquisition would conduct a thorough inspection, and if needs must, destroy it. Given his affinity for the contraption, I fear the inspector may not be amenable to my request. Nevertheless, he must be made to see that it is in the interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? Fury be praised. At least you have seen reason. Let us pray he will as well. I am given to understand that while the inspector and his assistant have been wandering all over the city with his mammoth in tow, they often frequent the gazebo near Fort Thames Manor. With any luck, they will be there now. Man, I hope the gazebo isn't one of those like super strong killer gazebos. I'm never gonna look at gazebos the same way ever again. Thanks, game. What? Drake fan? Look at this guy, Kirito. It's Kirito! Wow! I'm surprised his last name isn't Uchiha. Or Strife. Can you guys hear that? The thunder is really loud. Oh shit. To the very pinnacle of the heavens. Isn't she adorable? She. Verily shall we scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the answers we seek. Every day shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends. Huzzah! Grand adventure in the deepest pit of the seven hells! Just so. Such is the creed of Hildebrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Well posed, Gigi, well posed. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Right, that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender that mammoth of suspected heretical origin into my custody. Why, hello there, Count, and Inquisitor Seer, ever the jester. Accusing poor Gigi of being a clockwork heretic, when 'tis plain to see that he is merely a precious young lad. Ah, there you go again, confusing the poor girl, as if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes aren't the soul of femininity. There's some loud-ass lightning. Hey, Glitter, what's up? You good?
Yeah, I just want to tell you, did you know that I made?
Yeah.
It's really good for pizza, too.
Huh. Sounds good. Some delicious pizza. Nashu, please. Were you not witness to the magnificent display of Mandervillian... What? Huh? Were you not witness to the magnificent display of Mandervillian masculinity mere moments ago? That's because you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to show her what's what. Can you learn her emote? I feel like that's a thing you can do. Master Funkula, Inspector Seer, what is all this commotion? We can hear you from the courtyard. Oh, Lord Edmund, my sincerest apologies for this disturbance. I am come to seize this mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition, a fact which I clearly explained to the inspector before you arrived. At which point, they set to bickering about the contraption's gender. What say you, my lord? Do you think Gigi a boy or a girl? 'Tis clearly a strapping young lad, no? Fury take me, not you too. Has the whole world gone mad? Fine. But even supposing that Gigi is a real boy, you cannot deny that the circumstances of his discovery and miraculous resuscitation were most unusual. He cannot be suffered to roam the city with impunity until the Inquisition has determined he's not a threat. I beg your pardon? Miraculous resuscitation? I see. Then until such time as Gigi recovers his memory, mayhap it would be best if you adopted him as a ward of House Manderville. I would even stand as a witness here and now if you wish. Adopt? Then that would make me Gigi's father? Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any action which might threaten the cordial relationship between our two houses. Yes, of course. I'll do it. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Manderville. Papa Hildy! Papa Hildy! The inspector's finally become a father. It's so beautiful. Quite. Now that you need no longer fear the Inquisition, you are free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Mayhap by the grace of the Fury, something will jog his memory. Thank you, Lord Edmund. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant, my beloved son, we must away. Oh, Helone, I would not presume to question your grand design, but... confound it all! Well, mayhap I cannot detain the mammoth, but I am still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Lord Godbert will be pleased to hear that his son is as hale and healthy as ever. Not that I would ever presume to meddle on another father's behalf, and certainly not without consent. Okay. Where the hell? How do I get down there? I see. How long must I stand around waiting for that mammoth to do something passably heretical? Judging by the size of their estate, they've wealth to rival House Manderville. Core, look at all them halberds. I've never seen such a well-armed building before. Come now, Gigi. Surely gazing upon this wondrous work of Ishgardian architecture stirs something within your soul? This grand manor of House Durin Male Temsterator? Blah 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 blah. Pray do not fill the mammoth's head with such nonsense. That is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. I should know. I work there. Furthermore, I'm quite certain that there is no House Durin Maltenpenstater, and that it is rather a ludicrous portmanteau of the four high houses, including that esteemed house which but recently stood as witness to your adoption. Well, Gigi, do you remember anything? No, nothing. I say, rather than parading him before the... Whoa, that's loud. Shit. Bro, this thunder and lightning is fucking crazy outside. My lights almost went out. The lights was flickering. I say, rather than parading him before the grandiose, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Like, let us make our way to the holy stables, that he might bask in the singular sights, sounds, and smells of Ishgard's famous chocobos. Surely that's on here. It's like over here, right? Sorta. Patience, patience. A watched heretic never sins. So if I wanted hair that color, I'd have to eat plums, val fruits, and pineapples. But how many? Such noble creatures, chocobos. How many halcyon days did I pass in the saddle, racing across the windswept plains? Splendid specimens of horsebird flesh. Would you not agree? In the hands of a skilled jockey, any one of them could take first place at the saucer. These chocobos are the pride of the Ishgardian cavalry, and any temple knight who dared exploit them for personal gain would answer to the Fury herself. How about now, Gigi? Do you remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobos. It might help. It didn't. You know, just because you found him in a Korthan snowbank, it doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manner of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. Wait, am I now complicit in this farce? Fury, forgive me. But I want one! I want one! Buy me a chocobo! Please, Father! Father, that strange-looking thing is staring at us. Gigi. Am I that strange-looking? Receive your orders, detain your heretic, meet your quota. Fury take me, it used to be so simple. Frightening on occasion, I grant you. What with my mentor's little episodes, but simple nonetheless. What if I picked one with my eyes closed and gave it as a name day gift to myself? Oh, I wonder what I'd get me. These goods would fetch a high price in Ul'dah. Why bother? It's no use. Now, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise you days filled with grand adventures and the eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi, spirits! Oh no! Bro, you're gonna have to pay for that. My word! A vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon. Could this be the opening salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism? One waged by your wild gesticulations, perhaps. At least look before you strike a pose. The gods only know how much that vase cost. 123,504,000 gil at last assessment. Bro, what? How much money? I don't even have that much. 'Twas over 700 years old, and graced the homes of a dozen archbishops, 8 counts, 2 lord commanders, and 1 duke. 100 million gil? Oh, Helone, why have you forsaken me? What's he doing? He fixed it. Well, would you look at that? It's a miracle. Nay, the divine intervention of the Fury herself. Did I do that? Fucking Urkel, did I do that? Gigi, my boy, that was marvelous. You're a born artisan, just like father. Papa Hildy's papa? Your grandpapa Godbert, the man who woke you with a few gentle taps to the noggin. You wouldn't believe what else he can do with that hammer of his. Why, some folks say he wields the very powers of life and death. Once he and the missus come back from their tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see that trick of yours. Do not demean this mammoth's power as a mere parlor trick. We just witnessed a miracle, and I demand that you acknowledge it. This mammoth. Sir, I say, sir, 100 million gil for the mammoth. Nay, 100 million gil, and the Duke's priceless vase. My word. Is this what passes for trade in Ishgard? Gigi is my flesh and blood. I will not sell him at any price. Please, Papa Hildy, no more. I know you mean well, but we can deny the truth no longer. I am a mammoth. Gigi, whatever has gotten into you? You are my son. You are a Manderville man. Listen to your papa, Gigi. You're a Manderville girl through and through. Stop it, both of you. You're not my papa or my mama. The unmistakable scent of, well, perhaps not heresy exactly. Regardless, that mammoth's power cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands. Oh, children do say the most hurtful things. Well, it is only to be expected. Gigi is at a rebellious age. Strange as it may sound, I too tested my parents' patience, and that on more than one occasion. But if they could weather the storm, then so can I. I say we find out what's got him thinking he's a mammoth. But he is a mammoth. How can you not... Oh, never mind. Have a good one, opponent. I'll see you next time. Have some good sleep. The measure of a mammoth. Hildebrand knows in his heart that love transcends dimensions of time and space, definitions of man and machine. The course of fatherhood never did run smooth, but I, Hildebrand, guardian of Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, shall find a way to overcome this trial and be reconciled with my beloved son. That's the spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for a man who's unmasked thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead. Yes, it's all very... Wait, what was that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is finding that mammoth. We should begin by speaking with the sentry stationed at the city gates and the airship landing. If, Fury help us, he has left Ishgard, we need to know about it sooner rather than later. I will visit the Ark of the Worthy, while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guard at the gate near the manufactory, after which we will regroup there and share our findings. Dismissed. You think that's like a fashion accessory you can get? You know how there's like umbrellas and weird stuff? Can I get a cane? You know, like Harsaphan's dad, how he has a cane? Can I get a fucking cane? That would be sick. No? That sucks. I want a cane. A pimp cane? Yes, exactly. Little fella with a wide-brimmed hat? Aye, he came through here. Bought passage on a supply ship bound for Falcon's Nest. One of them, what's his name? Lalafels, right? Funny little buggers. What? I'm a Lalafell! What are you... Funny little buggers. present company accepted like. He, seemed keen to be anywhere but here. Good people, you Lalafels. Industrious folk. What does he say if you're not a Lalafell? Look, he's over there like trying to cover it up. Wait, if you're not a Lalafell, what happens in this conversation? Good people, you Lalafels. Industrious folk, salt of the earth, like that waitress they've got down at the Forgotten Night. Though I doubt you sing or dance half as well as she does, eh? Which is fine, I ain't judging. Well, if Gigi left the city, it was not by the main gates. And the sentries at the airship landing have not seen anyone matching his description. Falcon's Nest? Fury, take me. Must we return to that freezing pit of despair? Wheresoever Gigi goes, I will follow him and find him and embrace him as a son once more. However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the walls of said outpost. Indeed, there is but one reason he would return to the frozen wastes. To frolic in the snow and cast his worries to the winds. Really? He seemed in no mood to frolic when last I saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane powers to mend a vase, only to become morose and belligerent when it came clear to him that he was in fact a mammoth. One might even say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose, and so he returned to Western Korthus, that famous breeding ground for heresy, where first we found him. Home to his heretic masters, to share with them the intelligence he had gathered on the city. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch. Inspector, I'm starting to think that Inquisitors here might not think very highly of our little girl. It is possible, but I would not presume to know his feelings ere he voiced them explicitly. Until such time as he does, we should endeavor to surreptitiously bring him around to the opinion that Gigi is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Subtlety in all subtlety in all things, Nashu. That is the Manderville way. I almost got hit by a motorcycle. I would know those tiny footprints anywhere. Gigi came this way. Ah, even her footprints are adorable. They almost look like they were made by one of those clockwork minions. Aha! I knew it! The mammoth immediately left the outpost and looks to have headed north along the river. By the Fury, I cannot wait to finally catch him in the company of heretics. I don't much like your tone, Inquisitor. If our baby girl ran afoul of heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Hey, Inspector, I think I just had one of those moments. You know, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbert. I did tell her her grandpapa might like to see that trick of hers. Brilliant deduction, Nashu. He must be eager to meet his grandparents. The selfsame ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father? What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for a reunion of 3 generations of Manderville's beckons. I really can't be bothered. The tracks continue to the north. The tracks continue to the north. Oh, there's Gigi. What the hell is going on here? They're throwing snowballs. What? What are they doing? They're just having a snowball fight. The mammoth lies motionless in the snow. Fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something small and round traveling at high speed. My head. Who? Oh, it's you. You followed me. Oh, Gigi, if you wanted to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy was very worried, though he is glad to see that you are unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball, much like these Steinbocks, these dead Steinbocks. Are you sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Mandervilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth on no fewer than 24 occasions, several times from realms above, and my mind is no less brilliant for the experience. I expect the Earth was no less brilliant for the experience either. What are you, why are you? Are you nodding? Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? What good fortune to cross paths with you lot so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. But how rude of me. Would you care to join us? Grandpapa Godbert! Grandpapa Godbert! Mama Nashu says you wield the powers of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbert, grant me life. Make me a real boy. Are you sure about this, son? It may sting a little. I will endure whatever I must to become a real boy. Then let us begin. This body, it's everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa Godbert. Thank you. Oh, but I have not even begun to begin. Biragat, guide my hammer. What the hell? Papa Hildy, I'm a Manderville man. Gigi, my son, come to your father. Let me have a look at you. Papa Hildy. Gigi. Oh shit! I like this new Gigi. Now that brings back some memories. Papa Hildy? Oh dear, who could have done such a thing? Oh no! By the Fury, it's just like the vase all over again. Miraculously restored to its original form. Gigi, my boy. Upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put this, more manageable. And much more adorable. But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth? Is that what's been troubling you all this time? But why didn't you say so? A Manderville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor, a gentleman for all seasons. Be you man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, "Nay, I am a Manderville mammoth." Mother, Father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and ward of House Manderville. Ye gods, I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son! Grandpapa Godbert! Grandpapa Godbert! Ha! It all makes sense now. Grandpapa Godbert and Grandmama Julian. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandmama Julian. Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. And what's so bloody grand about it? She doesn't want to be old. I'll not be made grandmother to a bloody buggering mammoth. It's past time I beat some sense into my beloved boy. Fury, take me. I'd heard the tales of dark nights before, but no, it couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse. Heretical, like as not, but rules be damned. I'm not risking my life to find out. They're mad, utterly mad, the whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I will never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today, I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth. Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Fury take me. Their idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure, report to your superior. One step at a time. One step at a time. Right then. My superiors have been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Manderville, as witnessed by House Fourtemps, proceeded to take me to task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remained convinced that the mammoth is the product of heretical machinations and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however, as Gigi seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories and thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Manderville mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though, I do not share my superior's conviction. I think it is safe to say there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored that vase, in itself, to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I have ever seen before. I like it. Damn, there's nobody online. Alright, hold on. I don't know why I keep opening my inventory. There's something I had to do and I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I need to do this. That's why I keep opening my inventory. Alright, hold on. Sea of Clouds. Toko Toko. Toko Toko. Conandant. And Paisa. You can't watch the stream and play at the same time? Oh yeah! I forgot. Sorry, Lorenzo. Where was I going? I just said it. Oh yeah. Sea of Clouds. I like the Hildebrand quests, they're always fun. Am I gonna finish tonight? I'll probably do 1 or 2 more of the Manderville things. But it gave me a good idea. Next time you're online, Lorenzo, I'm gonna need a favor. You might not like it. I'm gonna need the free company leadership back again. I got an idea. I need to change something. But yeah, I'll do 1 or 2 more Hildebrand things today. I'm sure there's a whole bunch more, right? It's probably like 10 of them or something. For Heavensward. I remember there being a lot for A Realm Reborn. I don't know where these birds are. I don't remember ever seeing these birds. Maybe it'll give me like a general area. The Gauntlet. Where's the Gauntlet? I don't know where the Gauntlet. Oh, hold on. Whoa. The Gauntlet. I don't know where that is. I'm not even seeing it on the map. Huh. You went and got food, so if I said anything, you didn't hear me. God damn it, Lorenzo. Yeah, I said that I was gonna do 1 or 2 more Hildebrand quests. Maybe. And I was saying that there's probably like at least 10 of them or something. Because there was a whole bunch of them in A Realm Reborn. And then I said that I needed a favor because I got an idea. I need to change something, so I need the free company leadership again. so I can change something. I got an idea. And when the houses come back, I found a house I need to buy for the guild house. There's a big mansion that's in the exact spot I wanted, just in a different ward. But like, who cares? It can be our temporary house. At least we'd have something, right? Where the fuck is the gauntlet? It doesn't even say the gauntlet on the map. You think it's a small island? Is it kind of near, like, where those dancing owl guys live or something? Because it says they're out here in this map. I just don't remember ever seeing them. Those different small birds. Oh, it says the gauntlet. Wait, we're here. Is this the gauntlet? No. Wait, it just said it. Is this island the gauntlet? This is the gauntlet. No, now it says cold wind. It changed. Who the hell is this? How come over here it says the gauntlet? Now it's the blue window. Bro. Where the fuck is the gauntlet? Why am I flying upwards? No, I'm not. Wait, the rocks are moving. It's not me. What the hell? Is it this island? No. What the hell is going on? For a second there, it said I was in the right place. But then I lost it. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's this heart-shaped island? Nope. That's Providence. Okay, really weird. Just out here in the middle of nowhere, it says the gauntlet, which is where I have to be. That's what the paper said was the gauntlet. Now I can't get it to say it again. Weird, very weird. What bird am I looking for? This one. Toko. Says the gauntlet. Oh, the gauntlet. It is on the map. Okay, hold on. It's somewhere near the Void Arc. Oh, hi, Lorenzo. Okay. You found it? Thank you, Lorenzo. Why is it over here? Got it. Thank you, Lorenzo. Alright. I'm gonna do the next Hildebrand quest. The gazebo? Wait, what? A gazebo to call our own. Seer may be the only man who has yet to drink from the well of madness. That you stand here before me is proof that Halone smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Count, and before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed, and now missing and presumed dead, Knights of the Heavens Ward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began. Yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. But we will need all the help we can get, which means, fury take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way it'll be on our terms, and we can keep an eye on that boy, Mammoth. Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so... Praise Halone. For a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors. And if I can't... to Four Temps Manor. Alright, to the gazebo! But why, Papa Hildy? Little Gigi's been a very naughty girl. Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Seer, Count, good morrow to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business. You may rest assured. Then I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery? Murder? Tax evasion? Evasion? Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you are fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As a gentleman, inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose bloom. And yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmund's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. If it's a case you want, you need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as knights of the Heavens Ward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when? Mummy! Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Ul'dah. And leave my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth? Bugger that. You're coming home right this instant. How can you say such things? It is my life's calling to be an inspector. And Gigi is my son. He is a Manderville man. Grand as it is to see you, you have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu, come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. Thal's balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry arse of a father. I trust you lot'll help me to keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting. Tax evasion? Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for their charade? From what I heard from the others said, knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavens Ward. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelfel's face. Oh, wherever could he be? I am truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those... I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Halone's halls. Nashu. If the knights aren't supposed to, then why are they so popular with the highborn ladies? Wait, the knights aren't supposed to fuck? Wait, whoa, that changes everything. If you're a knight, or at least one of the Heavens Ward, you're not allowed to fuck? Damn. There must be at least one fair maiden who can tell us something of value. Who needs a gazebo? I do. I can say one thing with absolute confidence. They're all quite mad. I demand satisfaction. Swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil? If Sir Sherabert were here, he'd purge the lot of them like the festering sickness they are. Ah yes, pity he too remains missing. So much, very much pity. Papa Hildy, that grandmama over there is staring at us. Now Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, Father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Greetings, milady. Oh, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you said the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the fact that these women scorned seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being. These two women were telling me all about what they'd do if they cornered Sir... Is this the best you can do then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies? And you call yourself a Manderville man? I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Somehow, I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velaguine, so when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked at the hideous faces of the so-called Grand Sirs, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. My lady, I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray. And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? You mean we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands? Right now? Just like that? Easy. Check this shit out. Just like that. Alright, where is everybody? What a weird mount. Is this something you have to buy from the store? Hey, they made it. So, that was a harrowing journey during which I felt certain I would die horribly, or at least be forced to part ways with my precious bits. Bloody waste of time. This place feels somehow familiar, but I can't possibly have come here before, right? Oh, can I keep one? I promise I'll walk him and feed him and put fresh herbs in his mask every day. She wants a goblin? What the hell? Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pan of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again. God's sakes, Hildy, except in Count, this lot'd be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense. I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let it split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. Yeah, he just completely left Sir out. He doesn't care. Yes, yes. Loudjocks knows of grand sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves. Mingle not with gobby flock. But each to own, Loudjock says. No questions, only jingly shine. Hooray for everything! How blessed these goblins and treasure hunters and adventurers must feel to have the freedom to pursue their dreams and live as they see fit. Actually, that reminds me, how long do you have to do this thing? Does this reset every week on Tuesday as well? No, it says it deadline the 17th. Oh, okay, never mind. How does this work? I don't know what I'm doing. What is this, like bingo? What happens if you win? It's bingo with RNG. Oh, okay, okay. The Sawyer-looking city of vagabonds, cutthroats, and charlatans I've never seen. Don't you fall in with them here? Oh, even more name day gifts for me. Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Pay visits to the Great Library, though I couldn't tell you why. Great Library, huh? Wait, the dungeon? Great Google Library? Hello, Shadow Ninja. Could it be? Oh, I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the round spot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that I have gone completely and utterly mad. But are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh god. She looks just like that other old lady. What? Look behind you. A three-headed Goobu. Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman? Is it the same old lady? What is going on here? If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen, which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets. Good show, Count. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Would seem that no one is home. There's naught we can do but wait then. Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? As I live and breathe, as I live and Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. Could that be, could that be Slowfix Coin Toss? Do you know this Gabi, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. When traveling through Thanalin long ago, Gabiflock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to backtake goods. Until we make busy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness, he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom, and returns to Goodly Gabi's missing goods in great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders. But, for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Idleshire. With metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing, for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand. And as they say, boom gobby doom. Core, no busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals indeed. But leaving that delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at you, what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Shh. Gobby flock has come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in way of accommodations. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for a gazebo in perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears, what? Arrears? Was that a word? Residents of building in arrears and Slowfix happy to evict them. But we're pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? In Slowfix's egalitarian utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grand Sirs. No need for jingly shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own! I don't know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobby Flock is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. Now he's gone and gotten himself a sodden gazebo? Bloody hells, if he really thinks I'm gonna let him keep on playing at being a father. What the hell? Aw, that's cute. It's the whole family. Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're gonna need more paint. Even supposing I were to turn a blind eye to his shenanigans, this is no place to raise a child. That old woman must have followed us here from Ishgard. She's involved in this, that much is clear. But the question is, how? How do you like my family crest? Oh, maybe I should have also painted Grandpapa Godbert and Milady Julian. Hey Lorenzo, did you see this cool painting? It's the family crest. The House Manderville. Gigi's so talented, just like her grandpapa. Don't trust anyone over 60. Hildebrand has never been a patient man. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector! Is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Oh, 'tis quite normal behavior for my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the Grand Bloody Sirs. Come on, they're getting away! I couldn't have drawn a better picture myself. Bro, that's better than what I could draw. I wonder which gate. I'm probably gonna make the wrong choice. Oh, Gigi! They went that way, to the right. I'll catch up to you as soon, all soon, so just go. Well, that's the way I was going to go, but poor Gigi fell down. Fury take me. I haven't run like that since Sir Sheribert chased me up and down the steps of faith, brandishing a flaming... Wait, where's Gigi? Spare the flaming rod, spoil the milksop. Where could those two have got to? Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You've nowhere to run. Reveal yourselves at once. I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grand sirs. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. Whoa, what the hell? It's some old grandpas. slayer of 1,000,000 worms, the silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens, Orland! Master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies, save senescence and incontinence, Goonsfart! Grand Sirs, Excelsior! I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both. Grandsires, Grandsirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy! You shall feel ashamed of your words and deeds. You will rue this day and rue it hard! Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down. Do mine eyes deceive? Pigsney of my heart, descended from Halone's halls to guide me to her bosom? My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher. Higher, higher, higher. Wait, he died? Oh no. Orland! 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 Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. You will rue this day and rue it hard. It's a flashback to 30 seconds ago. What the? Wait, I've seen this before. All too recently. Yes, anyway. He's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magics, ancient and awesome here, acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. Oh, you're referring to me. I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, I'll get right on that. Oh, mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite... No, wait, that's not good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition. Yes, something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh. And smite my foes! Foes? I thought you were friends. Saint Renette buggered me with a bleeding gaybold. My back! 'Twould seem I've underestimated you lot. That makes two of us? Enough! Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? Gigi, but when? How? I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow with hath deceived kings and queens. Doris! You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful, mind. My companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way... We have no desire to hurt the boy, but we must require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth. Confound it, I can't see. Damn, they're very slowly getting away. Papa Hildy! Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall find you. Brad Pitt's dad. How's it going? Remind me again why we didn't just, you know... Fine job he did protecting that mammon of his, eh? Do you think they've headed for the old mill? If not, can we go anyway? I haven't had cider in ages. 12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. They could be halfway to Radzit Hand by now. I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an adamantoise's pace. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Huh. That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. Man, it sucks because one day we're all gonna get really old like that if we live long enough. And then everybody's gonna look at us and be like, ew, old people. And then we'll be the old people. Just think, tomorrow, you'll be a day older than you were today. Isn't that crazy? They're right there. Let me guess. Wondering why I haven't gone and smacked him upside the head and put an end to this rubbish, eh? Here's a time for cracking skulls and a time for letting your idiot of a son deal with his troubles on his own. That's why. We mustn't act rashly. If they realize they're being watched, they may attempt to flee again. Very slowly. Think he's sleeping? Or just resting his eyes? So, it seems that the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it. If only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Seer, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, no. We shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Count will stalk it and be... What am I doing? Count will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, then relieve him of his armor. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Count. Okay. I guess I'm taking an old man's clothes. Oh yes, let's not even bother to discuss the moral and ethical implications, much less the legal ones. That's the same thing she said before. Same thing. Do take care to obtain the Dragoon's armor through gentlemanly means. We must always endeavor to treat our elders with the utmost respect. Hey, old people. That's not death, you fool. Alright, where did that old man go? It's not like they're gonna get anywhere quickly. There he is. Ah! I knew you'd... Wait. Who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gonspart can't seem to soothe with his magics. Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course. How silly of me. Pray lend me a hand with the straps. Truly, young man, you are a saint. Ah, I swear, it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right. I should be seated to better receive your tender ministrations. Ah, the healing tingle. Would that I had a tincture of a salamander which to treat these aches. My little pigsney used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly, make me forget my troubles. Oh man, this is weird. Harder, harder, higher, higher. Close your eyes and dream. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals a resumption of his labored breathing. With the utmost care, you remove Orlin's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled moorballs. May he rest in peace. Good night, sweet prince. What? What the hell? Hey guys, I got that armor. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon? And by taken care, I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require? Yeah, here you go. Orland's armor, entrusted to you by its elderly owner that he may receive a vigorous massage. This suit of armor is surprisingly light and reeks of garlic. And then Orland's sabatons. The old gray mare. She ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Capital! Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gigi from captivity. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh, ye of little faith, you're in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guile and subterfuge. Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. Ah, and where in the hell's is Orland? I know he's gotta take a piss every hour, but damn it, you could at least be quick about it. Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned. Oh, bollocks. It's about time. Okay, no, that's bollocks. Pack your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. 'Tis behavior unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's gonna get away! No, he will not. See, still here, within my care. Right then, on a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi, and they won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. Oh, I'm cold, and there are more more bowls after me. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be, unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pigsney, we'll be together at last. What the fuck? Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with your ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush? Ye gods! I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now's our chance, Gigi. Come with me. Vivi, wait! My son? What's gotten into you? Vivi. Vivi. Where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of the great Charlayan Archmagus Quan. Quan. I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together, and he taught me many things about the outside world. What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi, that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone. To turn back the hands of time? Then what we witnessed in the Crosier with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know all of this? You couldn't have possibly been associates of this Archmagus Quan. We found his journals during one of our many trips to the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match, but no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state, to turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Fury, take me. This is all so... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes as heresy. We knew where to look even. With the journals we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance for a second chance was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you unlock your true potential. Just think what we could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Quan. Vivi. Impossible! No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait! What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You're a Manderville mammoth. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. Aye, it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to his righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor Seer, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then, there is no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose it'd have been a shame if he had given up that easily, though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then She wants it too. She wants to be young again too, because she doesn't want to be a grandma. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. But that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers. In Ishgard. I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlayan origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Count. That'll be all. One day we're all gonna be old people. It's good. I like these quests. Let's do another one. The Proud and the Pointy-Eyed. Sir is a man at the end of his tether. We need to speak, Count. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Alag is portrayed in the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Alagans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. 'Twas in these texts that I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Alagan mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities are these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there is no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when it shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before? The very same? Every drop returned? Or would it be different water? Or would the water once split be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend, for even if one could use the magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before? With all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can, but the dead who have entered into Halone's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Charlayan texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allegan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned that the location of the Archmagus' former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there. Something which could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you, heretic! I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you, Inquisitor Seer. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes. That if you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules, read forbidden tomes, then by the virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. You stupid, ignorant... Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess at the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it. We're better than that. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Yeah. Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let us depart for Idleshire at once. We need to find the inspector. He's gonna become an inspector! Oh, he's quitting his job. Alright, where are we here? God damn it, Hildy. I raised you to be better, have better sense than this. Are you looking for the inspector? He went off on his lonesome. Could seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade Jingly Shine for supplies and whatnot, you see? and the Gobby's ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and backtake Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that. He's got no obligations to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of its own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turn my back on the boy for one bleeding second and he loses his goddamn mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try and find him and offer hand lending? I am rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grand Sirs attack, or worse, kill any of Freysvalger's brood. But first things first, I suppose. Count, would you be so kind as to assist Mistress Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear my safety. Let us just say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality. Huh. Could it be the scrawny little shits finally found his spine? Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspectors probably went there to ask for the Grand Sirs, so if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with them eventually. Wait, can I actually go in here? No. Wow. It's beautiful. Hey Lorenzo, you've done all of the Hildebrand quests in Heavensward. Off the top of your head, how far along are we? Like if you could put a percentage for the Heavensward Hildebrand quests. Because I might just do all of them. I actually enjoy the Hildebrand stuff that much. I'll just do all of them. I feel like whoever made the Hildebrand quest line, just all those quests, whoever was responsible for that, they should just make their own game. Like, take the people that wrote all that stuff and did that, just give them their own game. I think that's why I like playing the Yakuza games so much. Is because it's fucking random and crazy like the Hildebrand stuff. And then it's serious when it needs to be, and then it goes back to being crazy again. I like it. Alright, this is Tail Feather. Hildy practically grew up in the saddle. Gave him his firm thighs and buttocks, it did. It's kind of weird coming from his mom, but alright. Right then, I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the Inspector, the Grand Sirs, or Gigi, come and tell me. Have you seen my dear baby boy? He's about yay high and prone to bouts of zombification? The Ishgardians with the mammoth? They were here, aye, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were gonna slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the naive fools were serious. Three dragon slayers and a mammoth, eh? I'd call you a mummer if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. I don't think killing any dragons is a good idea right now, unless you're specifically going after what's left of Nidhogg's dragons, right? If you accidentally kill the good dragons, then you're gonna start a war again? Oh, those daft sods. They were for Annex Trine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident, that much I recall. Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed for Annex Trine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go! Aha. Did Hildy do this? Usually he ends up on the receiving end. Oh, I found one of the Grand Sirs. The poor, unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for? No, it is Hildebrand! Because he's still wearing the armor! Oh, I got it. It is Hildebrand, isn't it? That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him free, right, Count? I got it. It was Hildebrand. Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask, which makes him look just like the inspector. Just like the man of 1,000 faces back in Ul'dah. No, that's Hildebrand, all right. There's no fooling a mother's eyes. I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? Why, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inspector Seer. How'd you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmund told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation. And a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. Well, well. I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But, ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened had you waited for us instead of... Wait. Why in the hells are you still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, 'twould seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archmagus Quan's notes, that's a sign Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his aether will be expended, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. This is terrible news. We must catch up with the Grand Sirs at once. Do you know where they were headed? All I heard was they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidog. Really? That all happened? Huh. I meant the other one. Race Vulgar. Race Vulgar? Fury, take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve? Oh no, they're gonna start another dragon war for another 1,000 years. After finally achieving peace after 1,000 years of war, they want to kill Race Vulgar? That doesn't make any sense. He looks well enough, but I wonder. Watching Hildy learn and grow as a father reminds me of my own trials and tribulations. At least we found the inspector, right? If I could turn back time. Hildebrand wishes to entreat your aid in a matter of grave import. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing. Capital. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I hereby change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. That's also a Cher song. Of course. Alright, let's go. How did they even get to the churning mists? Without a dragon to bring them up here, how did they even get here? Do you think... Oh! You know how they probably got here? Now that they're young again, the Dragoon guy probably just jumped them up here. He probably just carried them and jumped really high. Spending too much time at this high altitude can't be good for my skin. I say, what brilliant craftsmanship. How did they manage? Huh. To think that I stand in the heart of Dravanian territory. Me. How long ago was I scouring the streets for heretics? His disguises may be amazing, but nothing beats the classic Inspector look. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. Twould seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self. Don't you worry, I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mummy give her baby boy a massage? Oh, my dearest Mummy. Mother dearest, I would not impose upon you, not when my ever-loyal associate Count stands ready to minister to my muscles. Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let Mummy take care of little Hildy's hurts. My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Count handle it. I can personally testify to the healing talents of his strong yet tender fingers. If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Count. Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend, coat my body in oil, as you have done many a time before. Salamander oil massages are something of a Manderville tradition, one I hope to pass on to little Gigi someday. Massaging Godbert was an MSQ, maybe? I think it was MSQ a long time ago. Oh, the memories. You may as well get on with it. I wish Inspector Hildebrand would let me oil him up. It's okay, I got this, don't worry. Why do you hesitate? Have we not done this time and time again? Oil me up, man! Salamander oil. It rubs the oil on his skin. It does this whenever it is told. Oh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead as you have never kneaded before. Such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urge you to excessive force. Nay, you are in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Hold, my son. Though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength, derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville. Salamanderville, to you, my beloved son, now becomes a proud father. I bequeath this most sacred of oils. Salamanderville? Could it be that the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily it is so, for by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde, and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. The time has come, Count. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Manderville man he was meant to be. Anything new about Salamanderville? No. Nah, it's the same. Okay. Let's do it! I am ready for my final oiling, Count. Salamanderville. The best of the best for a Manderville man. To rise to the top as the cream only can. So for the lack of a logical plan, massage the Manderville man. The Salamanderville, how it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. Oh, yes, that's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising. Such passion, such fervor. I am the inferno unbound, the tempest unleashed, but I have not yet begun to pose. I am a Manderville man. Ha ha! That Salamanderville is my word. I have never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, Father, Count, 'twas your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onward to zenith, no matter the laws of nature they pervert or the limits they break, the grand sirs can do naught to stop me. Oh, they're young now. Grand sirs, I have come for my son. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. There's no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood. And we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. You would doom countless innocents for glory. No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Far be it from us to deny you then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. Bro, he just got that suit. Have faith, my love. He is our son. Gigi, my beautiful boy, pray do not look on me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi. I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Quan. I made them young again, but it's not enough. I need more. More. I need the worm's eyes, and then I can finally bring him back. I'm sorry, Gigi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Quan is gone. He's right, Gigi. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach. That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be. Even Grandpapa Quan, even you, Papa Hildy. Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. As they should be, Gigi, for my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector, because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Seer, and it is for the self-same reason that you are unable to make Grandmaster Quan younger. In your heart, you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. Your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then what about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them were their stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about when they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving him as anything other than an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family, his only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. But I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free? Free to do what? Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life, a new story, all your own. This has been all very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't at any rate. We've suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you are so perfectly positioned, I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Hildebrand. Oh shit. It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just for the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be. After all that gallivanting about, I get bugger all? What about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old! Such a fine day! Never have I squatted with such perfect form. I may have well reached my physical peak. Ha! What rot. Act your age, you daft sod. You look foolish. You should be graceful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. That was our second chance to relive our glory days. It was all rather silly though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young, but now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say it. Things like, I love you, Doris. You're a blind, bloody fool, Gonspart. I say, am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. That's my boy. Where's the little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archmagus Quan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide, wide world beckons to us, with the promise of mystery and wonder. We shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again. I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become. And I'm proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Gracefully, was it? I fear we may have had a failure to communicate! There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait! Hark! What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this oh so familiar scent which fills my nostrils. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead? That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping about. He's fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his aether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient aether, and in time, he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Or, yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in a jail and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. So go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad I am to accept your offer. I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down. 'Twas a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. You know, it was kind of sad there for a second, but it had a wholesome ending after all. Gigi wasn't even really dead. I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the Grand Sirs to Lord Godbert, and for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it'll take long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. Since I'm here, I got some pages. Hold on. Churning Mists. Is that where we are now? Sank Chinny. Need to kill Sank Chinny. And Dragonet. Sank Chinny, Dragonet, Cloud Avis. That's it. Okay. 3 things. Oops. Wait, Chocobo, come back. Sounds familiar. I need to go to Old Time. What the hell? What is this mount? I like it. Apparently I went a little too far. Looking for dragon nets. Here we go. To go Eliton, Ailton, and then there was something else. Maybe it was Greensward? Oh yeah, the Cloud Avises are down here, isn't it? At the Lost Landlord? Somewhere down there? It's been a while. Oh, maybe up here? Or up there? One of these. Oh, damn. Her stomach's manning. It says... I guess that means it's about time to have a snack. Hold on. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back. much better. That was just the energy I needed. Who the hell was that? What the hell? Was just somebody out here? Here I thought I was in the middle of nowhere. Maybe it's way up at the top? They're out here somewhere. I remember fighting them before. Oh, probably way over there. That's why we didn't find them. Because they were all the way up here. Oh, I just needed one? Okay. My bad. And then, what was it? Sink chimney? There are a whole lot of people on my friends list who are not familiar to me at all. There's a lot of names on here I don't recognize. Those St. Chinny things were around here, right? And then that should have been everything in this map. Alright, so what's the other map? 4 lands. We got Steel Drone. Steel Drone. Bandersnatch. And Brown Bear. Also Dragonfly Watcher. Sounds easy enough. 4 enemies. Oh yeah, it's a dungeon. What time is it? 1:45 a.m. Alright, welcome everybody. It is officially DGen hours. Welcome to DGen hours. Dragonfly Watchers should be like right out here somewhere. Somewhere. Maybe not. I was thinking of the hippogriffs or whatever. My bad. But who watches the Watchers? That's not it. Easiest would just be, where was it? Smoldering Wastes. Fucking what? Oh, okay. Let's just go there first. It's the easiest one. Oh yeah, the Dragonfly Watchers. They're like right outside. Okay, I remember. We'll go inside first, then outside. And then Bandersnatches and Bears are like in the same place too. One set of pages done. Bandersnatch. Bears are really close to here. done. Let's see. Ice Commander. That's it. Wait, isn't there an event that only happens when it's a thunderstorm? Down here somewhere? Sometimes during a thunderstorm, there's an event that happens down here where there's a boss. It's like one of those special fates that you get something for completing. But it needs a whole bunch of people. But it doesn't look like it's going on right now. And that's all the pages? Yeah. And then everything's set for when the weekly resets tomorrow. Or I guess today now. Alright, let's go turn this in Idleshire. Wrap up the Hildebrand stuff. I guess houses are just gazebos now. From now on, I'm gonna just start calling them gazebos. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you and the inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I have come to hate my job, nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I'm free to start a new life here in Idleshire, as a counseling inspector. Well, as a consulting inspector. But enough of that. There's someone I would like you to meet. Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb Aether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. It's cool. It says Gigi, also known as Vivi, but his secret is safe with you. Man, I sure wish I could read Eorzea. Hildebrand will return? Wow. Whoa, they changed this. I don't remember it looking like paper. What the hell? I hate it. Hey, what's going on up here? That's cool, you get to see this forever now. Well, that was a lot shorter than I thought. We got through all of it in one night. I remember there being a lot more of them in A Realm Reborn, but then you gotta remember it was probably split up into what? 3 different stories? Something like that? So it was much more stuff. This is just one story. I like it. I'm looking forward to whenever we see Hildebrand again. Probably all the way at the end of Stormblood. Okay. What to do next? Actually, there is something I need to do. It's a secret. What the hell? No. Definitely not. Is that an elephant? Wow. Oh yeah, okay, wait. Something that it's time to unlock. Something very strange. Out of the blue, a yellow jacket in need is a yellow jacket indeed. You there, would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I've got a request to make. We've had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. He could be a blue-ass wharf rat for all I care, but I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Apparently, they're meant to give the holder all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chocobo shit according to a dozen or so dissatisfied customers. You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest them on charges of fraud, and you'll receive fair payment for your assistance. And if they, by some miracle, end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So are you in? Very good. We've received word he's haranguing passersby near Summerford Farms. I'll meet you there. Summerford, huh? When's the last time I ever had to go there for anything? I guess now. Right now would probably be a good time. Was that not Summerford? It is. Why is it all the way out here? I was going to the right place. Something happened? You got here just in time. Looks like he's about to make his pitch. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. The name's Martin, and today I present to you a wonder of the new world. I call it Blue Magic. This guy's playing New World? That's not even the right game. Beyond the Indigo Deep live the Wallachii, who have their own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, it draws on aether from our surroundings, but that's where the similarities end, my friends. I'm sure you've seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, see? But it's still magic. The Wallachii discovered how to harness aether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. But how, I hear you cry? It's simple. You have to attune your mind to the instincts of the beast. When a creature is driven to attack, you can see into its soul. When you overcome it in battle, you absorb some of its aether and make its power your own. Of course, it's not as easy as picking fights with the local wildlife, but my Wallachii mentors taught me well, and now it's my turn to teach you. Behold, the power of blue magic! What the hell? By the 12, did you see that? I thought you'd be impressed. Now, before anyone asks why it's called blue magic, let me tell you. For the Wallachii, this color holds special meaning. Sacred even. And seeing as this ain't white or black magic, it seemed like the perfect fit. I suppose you're also wondering what you need to become a blue mage like me. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these, a soul crystal. And don't forget a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spell books, personally penned by yours truly, containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. I've got enough for all of you, but you better snap 'em up before it's too late. Are you lot really that dense? Can't you see he's playing you for fools? Drive the beast to attack? More like run headlong into a battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. Of course no one can claim it's fraud when they're at the bottom of some creature's belly. We feast on your flesh, smooth skins. Your gods cannot save you now. All of you, stay back. No more! Please spare us! They never stood a chance! Bugger all this swords and shields nonsense! I'm giving blue magic a try! There's definitely something fishy going on here, and the arrival of those Mamul Ja was a little too timely for my liking. Come on, let's see where he goes next. It looks like he's heading for the Morambi dry docks. Follow me. Where the hell am I? Feel like I overshot it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It's okay, I'm a dragoon. According to one of the guards, this Martin character has been seen skulking around the docks over the last few days. Apparently, he's been begging for leftovers from the mess hall. Considering that he's making Gil hand over fist from gullible adventurers, this strikes me as more than a little odd. Anyway, he was last spotted making his way to the Salt Strand. Let's go. Salt Strand. Just as I suspected. He's up to no good. Why else would he come all the way to a place like this? Martin, you say you be less violent this time, but that was very violent indeed. It all adds to the realism, and you lads did a great job. Your gods cannot save you now. Nice improvisation. That one bloke damn near shat himself. I think we've seen enough. Hold it right there. I'm placing you under arrest on charges of fraud. Fraud? This is all a big misunderstanding. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. The game's up. And the same goes for you two. I knew you were in cahoots from the very beginning. As for those crystals, I'm about as convinced by them as I was by your acting. Say what you will about our sales technique, but there's nothing dodgy with the merchandise. I'll have you know I poured my heart and soul into those crystals, and the spell books explain how to learn the magic. It ain't my fault if the buyers can't be arsed to read them. And if you're thinking about clapping me in irons over to the outfits not providing enough protection, I can assure you that they were tailored especially with the needs of a blue mage in mind. I'll admit, I had to cut a few corners to keep the costs down, but still. It all boils down to whether the soul crystals are genuine or not. I know it's a lot to ask, but will you try this blue magic of his? Come on, mate. Don't be shy. Once you've learned your first spell, you'll know I ain't pulling your leg. I'll even let you borrow one of the outfits. Oh yes, very fetching. While you've been getting changed, Latulja and Gahilja have been luring over a nice, cooperative baby kraken to teach you water cannon. The bait's been laid, so one should turn up any moment now. Run away! Run away! That's a bit on the big side, lads. Not to worry, all you have to do is give it a few licks with that patented blue magic focus, or stick if you prefer, and our tentacled friend will return to the favor by firing possibly quite painful jets of water at you. Oh, and try not to die. I'm hitting it with a stick. Impressive! After that little escapade, you should be able to fire your very own water cannon. By the by, you don't, strictly speaking, need to be struck by the magic you're trying to learn, but that'll probably happen whether you want it to or not. In some cases, repeatedly. As long as you're the one that the beast's after, its power should be yours, assuming you can defeat it. You see, this is what most people don't realize about becoming a blue mage. When you start out, you're like a blank slate. It takes a fair amount of bravery to stare these creatures down and look into their souls. It's a shame that not all of my customers have your determination, but that's hardly grounds for calling me a fraud. You don't think he's telling the truth, do you? Now that's settled, I'll be having my wares back if you don't mind. Did you actually learn any blue magic? Gahilja and Latulja very sorry about Kraken. We not expect such a large one. Smoothskin courageous indeed. What's that? You still don't believe me? To be honest, mate, I don't know what more I can do. Tell you what, why don't I give you a soul crystal, outfit, and spellbook for free? That way, as a fully fledged blue mage, you can act as living proof of my innocence. Sound fair to you? Hey, we got a Soul of the Blue Mage, a Rainmaker, a True Blue Attire Coffer, and a Water Cannon. This is deals water damage with a potency of 200. Blue Mage unlocked. Open the Blue Magic Spellbook under Character in the main menu to assign active actions. Blue Mage arms generally have no effect on your attributes. However, equipping armor and accessories that boost your intelligence will greatly increase the damage dealt by your offensive magic. If you lose your Blue Mage gear, replacements can be purchased from Calamity Salvagers in Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. Okay. Let's see. I'm probably safe here, right? Maybe. Insufficient space. Probably the body armor, huh? Return to inventory. And then open the True Blue Coffer. And then put on the Rainmaker. And then the armor. Put the fucking hat on. It's a new set. And then, hold on. Blue Magic. Rather than gaining new actions by increasing in level, Blue Mages learn them from enemies. To acquire an ability, you must witness your foe performing a specific attack before defeating it. The actions you learn are recorded in the Blue Magic Spellbook found under Character in the main menu. Spells must be registered as active actions and set to a hotbar before they can be used. You may register up to 24 spells at once. Checking the box next to a spell will add it to the list of active actions. From there, they can be set to a hotbar. The Blue Magic Spellbook details the attack type and aspect of each action. You can also view hints on whether to acquire spells that you have yet to discover. In addition, if you use the Duty Finder to enter duties with level sync or the item level sync enabled, the chance of acquiring spells from the corresponding enemies is significantly increased. Wait, you can join the Duty Finder? I didn't think blue mages could join parties. Unlike most other weapons, blue mage arms generally have little effect on a character's attributes. However, the intelligence gained from armor and accessories provides a much larger increase in offensive magic damage compared to other jobs. Interesting. There's like no stats on this gear. Alright, Martin. Same thing, okay. Blue leading the blue. Martin's freedom hangs in the balance, and only you can prove his innocence. Wait. Before I forget, spellbook. Activate water cannon. Oh. Sure, whatever. We'll do it in a second. Well, I suppose you'd better show this yellow jacket that getting smacked about by a mad kraken wasn't a waste of time after all. Just take aim at Latulja and fire off a water cannon. If anyone knows how a proper blast feels, it's him. Gods know he's been on the receiving end enough times. This is only way? Alright. Now do it. Activate. And then, oh, it's already on the bar, of course. Please avoid maiming Latulja too severely. Open the blue magic spellbook under character, and yeah, did it already. And boom. Painful yet refreshing. Refreshing yet painful. See? I was telling the truth, wasn't I? Well then, we best be going. It's been a pleasure. Not so fast, you blue-haired twit. I'll admit, the spell worked as you said it would, but you can't sell those soul crystals without adequately explaining the risks. It's irresponsible. Some might even call it deliberately neglectful. You're not under arrest, but from this day forth, you're strictly forbidden from peddling any more of your wares. If I hear you've sold so much as a blue handkerchief, I'll hunt you down and throw you behind bars. For your aid in the investigation, you have my thanks. Fare you well. I don't bloody believe it. Just as I was beginning to turn a half-decent profit. Well, well, that was quite the show, darlings. Neither black nor white magic, but something new entirely. Blue magic. Yes, it's sure to draw a crowd, as you've amply demonstrated. And who might you be? The name's Royce, and I manage the Celestium in Ul'dah. It's an arena where darling young souls such as yourself perform feats of bravery for the audience. Unlike the Colosseum, the vast majority of the entertainment pits man against beast, with the matches being brought to an end before either side suffers any serious injury. While our patrons revel in the thrill of combat, acts of wanton brutality and bloodshed are considered distasteful. Rather than savagery and slaughter, our appeal lies in the personas that our participants assume to add a touch of drama to the proceedings. However, I'm not one to settle for a mere modicum of success. My goal is to make the Celestium renowned the world over, and to that end, I've been searching for something truly unique. And that is when the word of this blue magic of yours reached my ears. Martin, my blue bundle of crowd-pleasing wonderment, how would you like to be the very first contestant in the Mask Carnival? It'll be an event pitting your magic against a host of bestial foes. Listen, this is serious stuff. I didn't go through all the trouble of learning all these spells to entertain a bunch of gopping spectators. Paying spectators, my dear. Some of them are quite wealthy, in fact, and you stand to earn a rather lot of coin. Now you're talking my language. I say, darling, where are you going? I was about to make you the same offer. I hate to burst your bubble, love, but my apprentice here's barely taken the first step on the road to becoming a blue mage. Wouldn't want him meeting a grisly end in the middle of your arena, would we? Wow. Once I learn some more blue magic, I'll win for sure. That's the spirit. I'm in no rush, so take as much time as you need with your preparations. Perhaps you could oversee his training between matches? Training? That weren't part of the deal. Oh, I'm not asking you to do it for free, my dear. Quite the contrary. You'll pay me for that too? Consider it done. That's what I like to hear, Martin. Let's get you to Ul'dah for your costume fitting. Come along. I have to wear a costume as well? Got a bad feeling about this. Wow, it feels really weird to be on a level 1 class. I don't feel safe out here. Let's get some tickets. Scratch tickets. Nine, 8, 5. Nope, nothing. Eight, 2, 3. Oh, we won. Seven, 3, 6, 2. Maybe. No, it was all bad. guard. No. Ulda. Alright, so where is this Colosseum? Celestium? I'm assuming it's near the Colosseum? Maybe? Maybe they got like the same entrance? Maybe not. It was definitely not anywhere near the Colosseum. Which makes sense because they're completely different things. Latulja thought Mamulja banned from entering Ulda, but guards let us through. Do rich people like Royce make own rules? Gahilja not see any other Mamulja here. Why is this? It's just occurred to me that I never asked whether you actually want to take part in the mass carnival. Are you willing to endure Martin's training regime in preparation for the greatest performance of your life? Do you want to become a blue mage and enter the masked carnival? Yeah. You've made the right choice, my dear. I have high hopes for you. As for your illustrious mentor, I believe he should be ready to make his grand entrance any moment now. I'll be honest with you, it's a bit more extravagant than what I'm used to. Color's not bad, I suppose. You look marvelous, my dear. Everyone, feast your eyes on the great Azuro. Ah? What's that supposed to mean? Well, nothing really, but it lends a certain degree of panache to your stage persona. No offense, darling, but the Great Martin doesn't quite have the same ring to it. He'll be playing the role of an enigmatic nobleman who has deigned to grace the Celestium with his outlandish magics. Oh, I get it. The Celestium, instead of the Colosseum, the Celestium is like wrestling. And all of the wrestlers have different personas. I get it. It's wrestling. Oh, where are my manners? I never asked your name. Count? We should come up with something a little more inspiring before you step into the arena. Ah yes, I have some information concerning you two gentlemen. As you may have heard, Ulda has a law that bans members of most beast tribes from entering the city. It was mainly to keep out goblin merchants, you see. I have had someone else pore over the documents, and it seems there is no mention of Mamulja whatsoever, meaning you are free to stay as long as you please. Well, with that, I think my work here is done for the time being. Martin, I leave Count in your presumably capable hands. Best of luck. I'll admit, I don't think this is how things would turn out, but what's life without a few surprises, eh? So it looks like I'll be guiding you on the path to becoming a blue mage. I get the impression you're no stranger to getting up close and personal with fearsome beasties, but when it comes to mastering the Wallachi's techniques, you've got a long way to go. It's the creatures themselves who'll be doing the teaching, though, and the spellbook will point you in the right direction. Of course, I wouldn't be much of a mentor if I said come back when you've got a few more spells under your belt. Seems like you need something specific to aim for. Tell you what, why don't you start by learning Blood Drain? And who knows, it might even come in handy. Oh, it nearly slipped my mind. There are a few spells that you can only learn from creatures in the New World. Luckily for you, Gahilja has brought with him a fine selection of totems, infused with their aether, to save you the trip across the Indigo Deep. No getting your hands dirty fighting off fiends, just absorb the aether and the magic is yours. Naturally, we're not gonna just give them to you, since you're still only a novice. Wouldn't want you biting off more than you can chew. When you think you're ready, talk to Gahilja. Gahilja very impressed by Count's bravery when Kraken appeared. Now Count must impress with skills as Blue Mage if you want these totems. You heard the man. There's a whole world of spells waiting for you, so go and start learning. I'm curious. Acquire Wallachie totem. Gahilja is sorry, but Count is not ready for totems. I mean, yeah, but you're not even gonna show me the requirements? What is this? Alright, that about does it, I guess. I guess I'll wrap it up here. We got a lot done. We finished all the Hildebrand quests for Heaven's Word. We're getting closer and closer to actually starting Stormblood MSQ. Instead of just lightly touching, admiring Stormblood from a distance, unlocking Stormblood classes. This one. I don't know why I didn't just walk up the stairs. Anyway, it's been a long day, a lot of reading as well in the game. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's time for sleep. Let me just check my stuff that's being sold real quick. I think I sold a hat. Somebody bought a hat. Might have been a hat. I don't know. I saw somebody buy something. There's definitely a hat. 3859. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Hold on. Buyback. Whoops. Let's try that again. Put up for sale. Trying to keep my eyes open. I think I did it right. Okay, and that's gonna be it for me. Thanks for hanging out, keeping me company. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.